Hey everyone. I'm just trying to see if I can use Restream to push another stream onto Twitch. I just thought it would be interesting to see if I can get that working. But there's like a small little hiccup and I don't know what is. So I'm trying to see if I can figure out hopping over now. Oh, hey Miro, welcome in. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can stream to using, so I'm going through Restream today and I'm trying to see if I can stream into Twitch basically with Restream. But I'm getting a black screen and I'd like to check my bitrate, but I'm not sure how to check. Not sure how to check my bitrate. But another issue is like, I don't know if it will work unless I put a stream up. So anyway. Oh, I found a bitrate. I wonder what would happen if I hold my bitrate down. I wonder what would happen. This is just very, very weird. Okay, so Restream says I'm streaming on Twitch. What does Twitch say? Oh! Hey! Okay. it says now that I'm streaming on Twitch. Would anyone be interested in going over to Twitch and checking and just sending out a hello in chat? Just to see if it's... I don't know. Okay, so my mics are working. I hope my music is fine. Oh, Mirokos, thanks so much. Yes, I see you. All right, so it is working. Yay. Thanks, Miro. Appreciate it. Yeah, Raiders got a raid. I got a raid today. Hatsworth, what are you raiding? Hey Miro, are you going to join us for Occult Crescent? Oh, sweet. Thanks, Miro. All right. Not that I'm expecting anyone to be on Twitch. I'm going to be real. I will edit the stream info, though. Okay, category. I'm not going to put any categories in. Okay, so I'm going to take that off. All right, so now I know it's bitrate. I'm not sure, I'm going to be frank, if... I'm not certain if... Oh, okay. Jonathan says he wishes he could join, but you're working. How long are you working till, Jonathan? Some lag on Twitch compared to YouTube? Yeah. VTuber tag. Should I do that? Oh gosh, okay. Oh Lord. VTuber. That's gonna be so ratchet. I don't even know. But technically I guess I am a VTuber. Oh man, what if I popped on my actual VTube thing? Oh, that would be crazy. Should I do it, chat? Should I switch my icon to the moving one? What does chat think? But it is working? Yeah? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My PC is... you know what I mean? It's... The video card is... I'm just gonna... block that. Okay. 12 PST. Time to make it official. Okay, wait 1 second. I'm gonna pull up my... You're gonna see some shitty stuff. So, you know what, actually? Where's my OBS? Okay, guys. You're going to lose display for a second here. Don't panic. Streamer sort of knows what she's doing. Ish. Where is it? We really should. If I'm gonna go on to... Let's be real. If I'm gonna go onto Twitch, I need to like scare the living daylights out of them, right? It is only right. And I need to also switch to Summoner. And then I should probably dress for this occasion. So should I do... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wear Miro's. Everyone will see what's going on here, but... Okay. Okay. Oh man, I'm missing having, TLDR, I'm missing having the third. I don't have a third monitor right now, and I'm missing it. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, here she is. Oh, Lord. In her full glory. Oh, she's scary. You can be honest, chat. She's pretty scary, isn't she? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Chat's gonna regret this, right? Okay. Okay, now I'm checking in with chat. How's chat? Okay, so I feel like okay, let's see. Choose to focus on watching YouTube due to two mount streams. This stream is showing loading Circle of Doom. Yeah, Miro, that's absolutely fine. So maybe I'll put in here, here. What I'll do is I will put in a link to my YouTube stream into the Twitch thing. And then I think that should do it. That way people can be like, can come over here, right? Right? A link to my YouTube. Yikes. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, my voice. No. Can I do it? Can I put links in my own stream? I can. Okay. Oh, yikes. Get it out of here. Twitch isn't letting me follow you either. Interesting. You know, channel. Link, YouTube, brand, featured content. How do I even show whether people can join or not? Shouldn't that be normal? Like, shouldn't that be... It says follower verification, email verification is off. Phone number verification is off. Moderator tools, pinned messages. I don't know. I have to sit with Twitch a bit more, but I just wanted to play around and see what's going on. Just call yourself a ghost VTuber? I mean, let's be real. This. Okay, wait a minute. I think she's sinking a little. How about that? Is that a little bit better? I feel like a little small. This is jank, guys. I can't even tell you. I feel like this is uber jank. Come on, be honest, guys. Oh, this is rough. Okay. It's working now? What is working now? What is working now? I feel like... Okay. All right. Okay. Well, anyway. Okay, so what are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Well... We're going to be doing Occult. I gave you a follow on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Miro. You didn't have to, honestly. Hopefully, Miro, your day with your dad wasn't so terrible. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cat boy love. Okay. Turn your eyes away, Wooly. We're going to go to the Occult. Oh, man. Look at that cat ear twitch. How do people not like cat boys? People with no souls, I tell you. Anyway, what are we going to be doing? We're going to actually go into Occult Crescent. So if you don't want to be spoiled on Occult Crescent, I wish you a very lovely day. We're just going to really enjoy. Yeah, was it busy? Well, I'm glad you could still make it, Miro. But if you have to go, like if you feel like you have to rest, don't feel like you have to, you know, force yourself. Don't push yourself right off the cliff. You know what I mean? Treat yourself. Let's see. Let's see. I didn't look up where to get it, but I heard it's somewhere here in Tyrol. That's what I've heard. There's a wandering minstrel. Special orders. Oh, this must be Hildebrand over here. Culinary corn of necessity. That's probably for the corn minion. One last hurrah. Hands for hire. Is it in here? I'm a little worried. Is there like a am I missing something? Should I have done something? I'm looking it up. Okay. One last hurrah. Okay, it's one last hurrah. It's one last hurrah. I can do it. Yay! All right, let's go. Let's go. This is not a drill. Where's our good friend? Where's our good friend, Inna? Where is Inna? You need to stop. You need to stop. Oh my lord. What is that name? That is crazy. You need to stop. Okay. Okay, it's this thing over here. By the way, how is the music going? Maybe I should turn it down a little. Maybe I'll turn it down just a little. The level 100 quest? Yeah, guys. Okay. The expedition messenger casts his gaze expectantly about the harbor. Okay, before we get started, where is my good friend? Invite. Okay. Invite. Miro, do you want to join party? I'll invite you, but you can decline it if you don't wanna. Okay, where is our good... I don't want to go in without our Lala. He's our lovely item. A different instance? I think we'll be okay, right? I think we'll be okay. Okay. Oh man, he's invisible. That's even worse. An invisible Lala. Okay, the expedition messenger casts his gaze expectantly about the harbor. All right. You're Nico, aren't you? Just the man I was after, as it happens. Yeah? Old Kettenram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right there. I'll go fetch him. Ooh. Are we getting a cutscene? Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before ye took leave of Tuliolal. Okay. Oh, he's smiling. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Oh. Okay. Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. He's truly from Limpsa. Alright. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tural will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. But back when maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves. Me crew and I reached Tural on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claim them. Alright. Is this the Bermuda Triangle? That stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. Okay, so we got a triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of me fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. Okay, so he wants to go to Bermuda Triangle. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Something told me that with your help, I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will ye join this old explorer on one final jaunt? You had me at mystery, but what if your duties at the past? It'd be my honor. Yeah, let's just go. My warrior of light does not question these things. He just rolls with it. Knew I could count on you. Truth be told, even before Galul Jaja asked me to watch over Kwana and Buklamat, I feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. Book and Lamat were like, no, just go. And you say the mystery of Shid's Triangle has haunted you since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolal. Yeah, listen to the Catboy. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Nico involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say you follow your heart, Tanqua. Aw, we're gonna go with the old bro to the Bermuda Triangle. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner than later. Let's reconvene once we put a few malms between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Limsa, especially. When you're ready, speak with Ofangim over on the pier. Ofangim? Fangime? Fangime? It's one of those Limsa names. Okay. Alright, that's fun. Yeah, it feels weird not to have our Lala with us. I feel cursed. This is a cursed expedition. It's going to end up more like an episode from Dodcom. Yar! Yo ho ho in a bottle of rum. Could you imagine, chat, could you imagine Wooly doing the voice for Kettenram? It would be amazing. Ah, yes, I too wanted to go to the Bermuda Triangle to solve its mysteries, but then I grew up and realized that there'd be one ticket to tour Davy Jones' locker right after. Might as well see Titan. Oh, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? This old bro, you get to a certain age, you just want to YOLO. You know what I mean? So, yeah. We are Expedition 34. Yeah. Yeah. Except for the part where, you know... Well, I mean, maybe there's a painter waiting for us on the other side. Is any one of us a pictomancer? Okay. So, I'm gonna go into Offengeim's cutscene. So I'm gonna click. Nico, I presume. Kettenram told me all about you. The name's Offengeim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm, and I just clicked on your... Okay, alright. But the point is, we're in a window of opportunity. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. I don't get seasick like Wuklamat, so I'm good. Haha, we're not all rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. Any road, when you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Okay. Time for a midlife crisis. I'll go scuba diving off southwest Spain to find the remnants of Atlantis. Okay, guys, imagine everyone here is going through a midlife crisis. I mean, as far as I know, we could all be going through a midlife crisis. Think about something wild that you would absolutely do that would be kind of out of character for you, but it's like your midlife crisis. What would you end up doing? If I had an aetheryte crystal outside my home, I'd be YOLO too. Okay. Okay, so Ben is ready, but Miro's not, so we'll just wait for a second. So what's everyone's midlife crisis gonna look like? I'll go with you if you promise to hold my hand on the way to Rayla, where Cthulhu lives. Honestly, water shouldn't scare the Warrior of Light. We have the turtle blessing to breathe underwater. Yeah, Offengeim doesn't know that. Offengeim's probably... Okay, Miro, you're back? All right. I'll just wait for Miro. We're going to wait for Miro. The reality is that many people probably come to Offengeim and are like, oh, we're good. And then they are like, not good. You know what I mean? Best we let the dreamer slumber on Epic. My midlife crisis might actually be exotic ghost hunting. Okay, so Epic's ghost hunting in exotic locations. Wooly, would you literally go scuba diving? Would that be your midlife crisis if you were going to like go off the deep end? Ben would probably buy a car he doesn't need because he has a scooter. He doesn't need a car, but I think he would get a car. Yeah. What makes a ghost exotic? Good question. Maybe he's going to like Thailand and he wants to see like a Thailand person. Okay, Miro, are you ready to go? I'm gonna click. Ready to plot a course for waters unknown? Are you? I don't know what a Fury Chippendales wannabe is, but sure. Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity, but welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. Furry. Okay, that makes more sense. Except these aren't furries, Herman. Herman. Self-reporting is not aware. He needs to study the cat girl chart. Oh, this is like the fun adventure music that they had early on. plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shades Triangle is a churning mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this. There are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relayed to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair. Crescent-shaped isles sighted in vicinity. Potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. Interesting. They never made it back to port despite the calm seas. They probably died there. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Yay! We're gonna go to a mirage island. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Yep. Aye, the whiff of mystery and promising of new discoveries hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Yeah, let's go into the Bermuda Triangle. Heh. Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? You know, out of everyone here on the ship, I have flying mounts, so, like, I'm safe. I'll be here checking the charts. Once you have got the measure of the folks risking their hides along with you, come and find me. Okay. Neko Mimi is not a furry? Yeah. Herman is an ancient man. He is older than Wooly, if possible. He is risen out of the grave. He doesn't yet know, Sag. It'll be a while yet before we reach the Shades Triangle. In the meantime, I suggest you speak with your fellow shipmates. Okay. All right. Let's go. A secretary? We got a secretary? My grandfather once sailed with Ket and Ram. He was right there with them when they first made landfall in Tyrol. But it wasn't Tyrol they were aiming for. They'd left Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a big continent lying between them and their destination. That's what happened to the Portuguese and the Spanish. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am 3 generations later, a true American. By all accounts, journeying with Ket and Ram is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. She's like a 2nd or 3rd generation immigrant to North America. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the Isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up a safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon to foreign trade that would bring. All of which is to say there is more at stake here than lining our pockets. If I had money, I would rent a sonar boat and scuba gear and search for west from the pillars. Interesting. That is so... Wooly really would go scuba diving. That is fascinating. Well, let us know if you have a midlife crisis and cave in, Wooly. It'd be cool if you found out where Atlantis is. There's no, because I kind of like that shit. Although there was some person who was talking about like some kind of island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, but I don't know like how legit that is. You know, with fringe archaeologists, sometimes it's a little iffy. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing we'd steer clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the Vidral set about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he drained dry. What? We got a crazy person on board? Where? Oh my gosh. Are we going to go talk to him? Okay, let's go inside here. No, that's passage to Tuliolal. We don't want... No? Am I... So there's some bro who's like gone crazy already and trying to leave the ship. I want to talk to him. This ain't me first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to Shades Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only on the clearest days, when the sea's flat as glass, do you get a glimpse of the isle. Looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. But when I heard Kettenram was leading the expedition into the heart of the triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I've still got me reservations, but when I think of whatever waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. Oh, okay. Everyone's really believing in Kettenram here. It looks like he had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing with seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know there's talk about me feats in Reach and Tyrol, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without me fellow explorers. Wherever the winds might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Right, we'll be entering Shades Triangles any moment now. Look sharp. Well, if I should go to Comic-Con and I see these Nekomimis hanging out with the furries, you guys will never hear the end of it. No, they probably do hang out together, but they're not the same. Only boomers can afford a midlife crisis. That is kind of true, Willie. There's no doubt in my mind that people who cosplay as cat boys and cat girls would hang out with furries. But I have a couple friends who are furries. That doesn't make me a furry. And that doesn't make Nico a furry. That would be like saying if you're over a certain age and you hang out with certain aged people, then you're automatically like a, you know, like old-fashioned, or I don't know. I think painting a wide group of people with a brush is unfortunate. That's me being nice. Land ho. And by the way, I used to crossplay. I actually would, I crossplayed as Haji from Blood Plus, and I crossplayed as a Japanese glam rock artist. So I actually have done cross-dressing cosplay before. Hold steady, we sail straight for her. Aye, aye. Now we're gonna find out if this is a mirage. Oh, Herman already had his midlife crisis? Oh. Herman's midlife crisis will be to turn into a furry. That's what his midlife crisis will be. He'll be like, I'm a furry, guys. And then he'll show up with cat ears and a tail and we'll be like, no, you're just a Nekomimi. Calm down. Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. What? Maybe land spotted off the starboard stern. What? Wait a minute. The island is moving around? Okay. What's going on here? What? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this Hulk turned around. I think there's magic going on here, folks. Everyone's eyes are watering up as they stare at the island. Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shift and Mirage was right on the money. If the island itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Herman. Actually, at some of the cons, furries were the normies. I've seen things, terrible things. One can never truly forget. Herman, you should do that. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Paige, the detail of your stream avatar is scary. I'm going home. What? Which part of this detail is a problem? Paige. Wait, Paige, is this your first time seeing this? It is a bit scary. And it doesn't work properly either. I gotta fix it. Okay, deserved or not, onwards we sail. I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. You know what? My warrior of light is intelligent but low is high on int but low on whiz. Who are you talking to? A strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. Uh-oh. What in the... I lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. The island sensed my hot catboy and wants more. I don't blame the island. BRB? Okay, Herman. Take care out there. Come back soon. Paige, is this your first time seeing my avatar? It is. Scary. It couldn't be the island, could it? Oh, the mist. Oh. Oh, look at that. We're landed. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship stuck fast, almost as if we dropped anchor. Wow, we got magnetized to the island. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. Oh no. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trap 2, most likely. Heh, magicked right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Wow, he's a positive bro. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. Well, I have a bad feeling. If we're stuck on the island, air quotes stuck. Cleanse thy tongue, Chieko. Do not place such a grim doom on Herman. Wooly has compassion for his fellow man. Okay. Let's see if we're in the same instance as the others. I'm gonna just wait for both. Am I in the same instance as the other two? Okay, let me talk to Kenram. That voice you heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. Glad to have you with us regardless. As for the isle itself, I assume it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. Oh my lord. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna reset the avatar here. Let's see, how's she doing? Much better? Nope. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Oh, okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Figured there's more than a few folk out there who'd appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Okay. Okay. All right. We got some stuff. We got entries. Oh. Kettenram Blaufistine. Okay, let's see what my friends are saying. Okay, I'm going to keep going forward and hope that I meet up with the others. Kettenram scans the empty settlement with wary eyes. Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We better take a look around while Offenheim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. Okay. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Okay. Avastia Hardies? Yeah. I'm sad she's not doing this. Oh, I am extremely bad. I can try, but I'm pretty bad with voices. I'm gonna be honest, Herman. I'm pretty bad though. Arr. Avastia Hardies. I don't know if I can do it. Let me know if it's really cringe. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Okay. Okay, so this must be a single player instance, yeah. Okay. Alright. Faintly glowing stone. Likely carved by skilled hands, this aether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It is unclear whether the stone emits light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illuminating. Maybe I should go up? Oh yeah, look up there. Okay. Survey point or vantage point? Two shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on the board were also lost to the waves. You finished investigating the area. Kettenram will be keen to know of your findings. Okay. What's this, though? Oh! Oh! I have an occult record now. I'm gonna guess it's in here somewhere. I'm gonna also switch out this. I'm gonna put that in there. And I'm gonna put occult record in here since we don't have the yokai thing anymore. So, yeah. Wow, look at this. This UI is really gorgeous. This like almost reminds me of like a mobile phone UI in terms of like the sleekness of it. Okay, that's really nice. All right, let's go back down to Kettenram. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you two, Ben and Miro. I don't want to go ahead of you guys. I'll just say that in Free Company. I'm kind of proud of myself because I haven't gone in super tangents or anything yet. I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Isle's mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say this settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks and general skullduggery, other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Oh. Oh. Oh, my favorite creepy music. Oh, I love me some good creepy music. A sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Heh, just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Only ye deserve may lay... Only ye deserve it, may lay claim. I'm hearing a voice. I'm hearing voices in my head. Crawling in my skin. I didn't hear a thing. If they're addressing you in particular, methinks that word might yield to you. Okay, in I go, bro. With my glorious abs. Okay. Wow, that's nice. Easy peasy. Not sure which is a more confounding mystery. Your magic touch, or this god's forsaken rock we're standing on. Maybe it's ASEAN. Did we want to do this? Well, I guess we can kill whatever comes out of here. What? Wait a minute. Is this a tonberry? It's a tonberry! What the... thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. Okay, so no rancor, maybe? No more rancor? This one's free of the illness? No, wait a minute. If it was free of the illness, it would look like a Lala and not be a Tonberry. Uh-oh. And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? But perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. Wait a minute, aren't Tonberries mock? Are Tonberries mock or are they something else? You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. My name is Chieko. Not Nico. Nico is not my name. Oh, Nico is it? Oh no, I told them right. Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other, save my own, that is. Yes, I put glasses on him to make him look more smart. I'm Kettenram, an explorer hailing from Limsa Lominsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolal. Limsalo what now? Tuliolal? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their people and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliolal founded? Probably after you were sealed. How does this creature not know the great Limsa Lominsa? Home to certain RPGers. Nim. The 7th Astral Era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me, as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. Oh, so they were trying to... I see. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th Astral Era. Did that mean you'd been asleep for more than 1,500 years? Well, that's a long sleep. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. Oh, Nim! Yes! Nim. Do not open the sarcophagus. Willie, we may have opened it. We may have opened it. It was opened. It has a Nimian in it. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. We're not lying. The strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? The noggin's still foggy after that eons-long slumber. Yeah. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the aunts. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Yeah, you might need to get watching some YouTube. Catch up. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Perhaps in course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Truly a fantasy, waking from sleep and feeling rested, immersion broken. Seeing as there's nothing in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earn in their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. But my question is he going to actually be good? Maybe he'll have two sides. That's why he was locked away. I kind of want a quest where we are helping the bad guy out accidentally. That would be amazing. The archive has been added to the occult record. Nimlor yay. Okay, so we're still in the single player instance, so let's keep going. The archive yearns to make sense of the situation. All right. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? Well, we heard a story. We came out. We have a free Tuesday night. So, this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters. Yeah. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it to shore. Why did no one try to wake me? They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus. Back up! Savage. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this voice thing. but that first one is solid. Solid. That's some funny writing there. I'm hearing voices, okay? You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. Yeah. Oh. 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 Is it knowledge you seek? Oh, here we go. Here's a fairy. We got fairies now. What manner of creature is this? That's a fairy. A familiar, methinks, looks like the fairies employed by Nemean scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Wow. Got some savage dialogue of, wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp. Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the lithe individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. Oh? Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mote of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Wooly, is this you? Enough of you and your ick and bones. Iris, where's your master? Get squirrely. Let me try a different tack. Why were ye summoned here? I don't know. Ha! Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. Wow, okay. This is great. I love spicy dialogue. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. Okay. As surmised, there's a strange ward covering the isle in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. And let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Yeah. Right, let's go speak with Jeff Roy over yonder. He ought to have a word on progress at the base camp. Okay, am I going to get to the general instance? Spinal Zap? I couldn't even recall the name of the spell before. Am I remembering now because you heard me speaking of trying to curb my aches and pains? My poor noggin. This is all so perplexing. Yep. Oh, this is suddenly exciting. You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak with Kit and Ram and decide how to proceed. The sport crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you are in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. The smithy will be set up over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all for me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. Complete. Okay, so this is just telling us what is required. It's talking about knowledge level. So we gotta level up our knowledge. You should do well to choose your marks carefully before engaging. And there are critical encounters, large-scale battles for up to 72 combatants. And there's a return. Occult return. Oh, and they have no penalty of a lengthy recast time. So you can return at any time. Okay, okay. Wait, Geralt is... Wait, what? Ben! Ben! How goes it, Ben? How was work today? How was work? Was Geralt the guy in the rum barrel? Yes? Oh my lord, Miro? Geralt was the guy in the rum barrel? Oh, that would be amazing if that's true. Oh my lord. That would be hilarious, and it would explain why he drank up everything. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I hope that's true. Oh, yeah. Hopefully... Okay, I'm just gonna go over here because I kind of want to see this before going. Litter Seal is on the hunt for a missing weaponsmith. The rum-addled reprobate wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. Oh, Lord, it is Geralt. Oh, my Lord. Oh, I've needed a smithy duty. I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before we could finish setting up shop. A master of his, by all accounts, but he's been nothing but trouble since he set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in the old. Our woes didn't end up there, though. He drank most of the booze we'd brought along for the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. And he wrote the bastard's now gone and disappeared. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar. Either you're already acquainted with the scoundrel, or Eorzea is home to more cantankerous weaponsmiths than I thought. Needless to say, there aren't many folk willing to sail for Shade's Triangle. While we're scratching around trying to find someone certain enterprising women put us in touch, they say there ain't a finer weaponsmith alive today. But he drinks like a sailor on shore leave and is up to his neck in debt. He signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. Oh. Any road, he can't have gotten far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. If he's half as good as they say, I reckon he'll be a boon for your adventuring. Keep your eyes peeled if you run into shirtless, rum-soaked good-for-nothing by the name of Geralt. Tell him to see me. I did a slump emoji. Yeah. Oh my lord. It's great. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I want to kind of search for him before we leave. Oh, I think I see something up there. Like, you might as well start yourself out on it anyway. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, it is. Oh, my lord. When Koa plays this, she's gonna love it. Not a drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town. There was no mention of Shade's Triangle when I signed up. The God-stamped contract talk about false bloody pretenses. More fool me for trusting that wily harridan, eh? Hey, Geralt. I'm here. Who the hells are... Oh, bugger me. Can't I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? That's it. There was never a dull moment when us two team up. Yeah. How about we finish the job sharpish and get off this desolate rock, eh? No rum. He's like Captain Jack Sparrow. Why's the rum always gone? It's great. Oh, that's good. This place is pretty spacious as far as ghost towns go. By the time I'd finished wandering about, the rum had worn off. Just gonna wait on Miro here. Now that Geralt is out of booze, he'll have to work non-stop. Geralt needs a firm hand to keep him on track. Yeah. Maybe someone else will come along. Okay, I'm going to click on Lee Deer's sale. You must have had an hard time coaxing him back. Apologies for all the trouble. Oh, man. Just like old times. Right. With the smithy up and running, it's high time you start earning your keep. Listen here, do you really think I'm gonna sully me hammer and tongs, working out any village smith with half a brain could handle? No, nothing less than 9 possible feats of genius stoke me fire these days. Wow, he's like Wooly. Says the impudent sot who drank the old dry. Racking up more debt in the process, you're hardly in position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fork over eye-watering sums to hire Eorzeus' finest weaponsmith only to have him forge in plain old swords and shields. Any ideas, adventurer? Time for a new relic! I'm sure Eorzeus' finest weaponsmith has his ideas. Go for it, Geralt. We can trust on you, right? He does, as a matter of fact, devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. Couldn't help but notice all the ether permeating this place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. Okay. Of course I'll need the raw materials. Some magic warped ore from the Isle should do just the trick. If it's ores you're after, our surveyors will soon be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? No. Okay. Hardly. That was the case, any old fool could do the job. Magical properties can be fleeting and elusive without a means to properly harness the ether. There's every chance the ore degrade in the process. Okay. So you'll be requiring something else beside raw materials. Any inkling as to what that might be? Sometimes a foul beastie in the throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of the life essence. I've used this stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I'd wager you'll find it on this bastard rock. Not that it's unique to the island, mind. I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere, too. Oh. Does this mysterious crystal have a name? Indeed it does. Demiatma. Oh, no. Oh, no! Nico remembering Atma Grind. Actually, Atma Grind was brutal when I first did it on my own. But when I joined up with Koa about a year and a half later, I realized that for some reason Atma drops faster and there's more of it when you are in a party. Don't ask me. Thanks for providing the spark our weaponsmith needed. Looks like he's committed to fulfilling his contractual duties at the very least. Say, how do you feel about handling the fiend felon part of the gambit? While you're out acquiring Demi-Atma, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to helping around the smithy. Reckon that's a reasonable division of labor. Yeah, this is looking like Atma time. I'm clearly stunned. I'm stunned. This is the look of a stunned cat man. He's like, Okay, so just do fates. Oh, it can also be obtained from fates in other regions. Okay, in Dawntrail. Okay, that's nice. I can go to Catboy Land and farm fates in the beautiful sandy desert of the Catboys. But honestly, I vote that we stay in here. Could be because with 2 people you finish fates faster. It wasn't just that, it dropped more, Jonathan. It was really weird. Like before, I would do like a few fates in a row and it wouldn't like drop as fast. But when I went in party with like Koa, it like more of the Atma dropped and faster. And I've done some relic grind, I'll have you know. Like I actually have ground out me some relics. Like I think I have, yeah, this is one relic I ground out. This is a Heaven's Word relic. Best book ever. The only book worthwhile getting. Okay, are you ready, Miro? Where's our boy? Where's Benny? Where's Benny boy? Where's our Lala? Is he over here? I think he's over here. Poor Ben waiting for us. Okay, we're coming. I did the Boja memories though. Oh, did you? Have you done a bunch of relic grinds? I've collected all the memories for every single Shadowbringer's relic. Whoa. I only have one Shadowbringer's relic, but I completed one. I have one Shadowbringer's relic. And it is for White Mage. So this is what the relic looks like on your back. Very plain looking, very beautiful though, like very white. And then once it comes out, it's actually a really pretty relic piece. I did that one a while back. I think during Endwalker I did it. Very, very pretty. Very much worth, in my opinion. But for Summoner, it's harder to get into it with the Summoner because summoning, let's just say summoning books never look great. Almost never look great. And I have done a number of Manderville relics. So whatever people might have said about the Manderville relics, they were very easy to complete, and I got a bunch of them done, which was nice. Hey, Miro, are you ready to go? Are you ready? All right, let's go. Let's journey. Yes. Commencing. Full-on sparkly weapons look like a Power Rangers prop. I don't know about Power Rangers because I've never watched them, but... Booger daggers. Oh, Ben will need a sec, apparently. All right, let's wait 1 second for Ben. I'm gonna eat a hash brown here that I made for myself for dinner. What is everyone up to tonight? Obviously, we all know what Ben and Mira are doing, but what's everyone else doing? One? Mom needs a hand? All good. We'll sit and wait here. Chill day at work so far. Nothing much happening. Okay. So Willie has had a chill day at work. How's work for Jonathan and Epic? Epic says, I'm not a real fan of sparkly weapons. I know it sounds weird, but I feel like my character would despise having a weapon that glowed. It's a giant hit me sign and a loss of stealth sort of thing. Yeah, I don't play my character that hard. If I like it, my character is gonna like it. I want to grind phantom weapons out just to do them. I'm number 1, slowly doing Crescent. Number 2, mapping out stuff on a map of FF14. Number 3, getting high because I can. Today was payday. Oh, that sounds relaxing. So you're doing Crescent as well? Are you going to do the relic, Epic? What do you think? Are you going to do it? I mean, if you don't like glowing stuff, you can always, like, only finish your relic halfway or whatever before it starts glowing. Maybe it's because you have, like, a softer, gentler face. And it might also be because you're a seeker, Miro. Because I think with seekers, you guys have, have the special eyes, but you guys don't have the special teeth. So maybe keeper expressions are more open to, like, show off the teeth. Right? I'm unashamedly a story immersive player. I want to immerse myself, you know. I think I have a healthy game life balance, and I do want the Phantom Weapons because I do want other players to see me. I use the base Boja relic for my RS Glam. I'm pretty sure you can go to Calamity Savage to get a replica of previous relic slips. I've heard about that. So you can glamour previous models of the relic. Yeah. I want my weapons to at least say, okay, he plays the game. That's fair. I honestly, I have a form of immersion in the game, but I learned from Aiden Paladin that people's sense of immersion in a game is like different. You know what I mean? Like from person to person, how they get immersed or what counts for them as being, you know, in the immersion is a little different. So, okay, let's go in there and die. Jonathan says we're gonna die. Okay, let's see what this is. I'm excited. Ooh, we get bubbles. And pyramids. I love me some pyramids. I'm very proud to say that my boy is wearing leather pants, which is really stupid to wear in a jungle. It looked like a Maki pyramid, but he has like little heels on. So at least his legs are covered and he won't get tick bites. So there's that. A tuning? Okay, so apparently we have different attuning. Oh, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna put it up over here. It's a kind of thing that says Phantom Freelancer. And the relic. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, let's talk to Kent and Ram. Kent Ram is overseeing activities at the expedition base. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better location to stage an expedition than this, and to think we'd even find something akin to an aetherite. With any luck, there'll be a few more dotted around the isle to avail ourselves of. Make sure you tune with this one before leaving camp. Speaking of leaving, our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. Archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scarpered off and started poking around at that heap of rubble. We better see what he's up to. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a survey point. Always click the survey points. All right. We'll look at the records at the end of the stream. Let's look at this. There you are. I've got something crystalline to show you. What is it? Aha! Just as I thought. Because you laid eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. The sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th astral era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war. Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside. Thwarted again by the seal that diminutive little scalawag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try affixing it to your garb. Okay. New job, old tricks. That's the name of the title. Okay, phantom jobs. Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, and Phantom Bard. These supplementary jobs can each be selected via the Phantom Job window while on the Occult Crescent. Selecting a Phantom Job enables the use of job-specific Phantom Actions. Phantom Actions are displayed on the Phantom Action panel, from which they may be selected for execution. Much like other actions, Phantom Actions can be registered to the hotbar. You are currently a Phantom Freelancer. Select your chosen Phantom Job from the window or proceed with the expedition. Speak with an expedition advisor here in the base camp or Jeffroy in the Phantom Village to learn more about the Occult Crescent. Alright. So, Phantom Job details. Oh my lord, they have the old sounds. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Phantom Actions. Special actions. You may select up to 5 Phantom Actions to supplement your job actions. Phantom Actions are used by clicking their icon or by assigning duty actions 1 and 2 to a keybind. Phantom Actions, as well as other duty, may also be registered directly onto your hotbar. So we have here a Knight, which has Phantom Kick, Occult Encounter, reducing. So this is reducing damage, gradually restoring HP, healing. Okay. Okay, so there's a Knight that sounds like more support. The Monk has a leap toward your target. This is like melee stuff. Then there's Bard, which is increasing damage dealt, freezing time, gradually restoring HP, increasing damage. Okay. And then Freelancer. Okay, I think I should probably go with Knight. I think I'm going to go with Knight because I'm not... Wait a minute. What does chat think? Knight is pretty good. Okay, see? Alright. My gut instinct is... Okay, my gut instinct is good. I just think there's enough damage and restoring HP in the future and stuff. As a summoner, because I will be running as a summoner, I think that would be smarter. As a summoner. Healers arrive, healers immediately get fried. Okay. Archiving insists you affix the soul shard to your person. Seems you managed to interface with the soul shard. There's one caveat. I believe it will only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw on more potent techniques. I don't think that's the only soul shard on the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travels. The more you possess, the greater the array of ancient techniques you will have at your fingertips. Well, I shan't keep you from excursions any longer, though you better speak to that imposing lass over there before you depart. Okay. So I'm going to go with Knight. It just feels a little bit more... and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove some of this unnecessary bullshit. I'm going to move that over there. Put that up there. Okay, so this is Phantom reduces damage taken by 6. 50% duration. Since it's the only one that's lit up, I'm going to be the Asians or Alligans? Knight or Bard? Yeah, I think I'm going to take Knight, Willie. It just seems more helpful to everyone. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm going to go with Knight for now, and then I'll switch to Bard later if I feel like I want to try something else. These walls have seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, the camp will be safe while you're out roaming the Isle. Okay. Roman's all well and good, but we need a firm plan of action if we are to make any headway. Alright, before you leave, let's consider our approach. I kill things. Bring back loot. Touch crystals. How hard can this be? Right? Am I right? Okay. Seems to me the more we learn about this island, the further we get from unraveling its secrets. There's the voice only you can hear, the isle-wide ward, the seal on the archive's knowledge, that fairy familiar and her master, not to mention that finding a settlement on such a remote island is passing strange to begin with. But before we get to satisfying our curiosity, we have a more pressing concern to address. Okay. Safety. Okay. Me crew are peerless, yourself included, but I've seen negligence and lack of preparation lay low the finest explorers. Which is why I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. As our resident freelancer extraordinaire, I want you to fell 3 different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to test that crystal of yours. Provide me with any information you gather. The more you see and share, the more we chip away at that blasted seal. So we got slay a crescent garula, slay a crescent flying lizard, and slay a crescent bandersnatch. Okay. So Miro and Ben, what are you guys going to choose for your phantom job? What are you choosing? It did look like a mock pyramid. I wonder if I get a sense that maybe it could be Asians, but at this point in time, it could just be, you know, people doing it to themselves. Monk-eh. Well, I guess if you're up close with the bosses already, Ben, it makes sense that you would go with Monk. What about you, Miro? What are you going to do? Knight? Are you going to do Knight as well? You're going to do Black Mage. Oh, it says you're doing Bard. Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, so I now just saw up here. You can see up here, there's like a tag by your name that shows what you're doing. Okay, where's Ben? Oh, we'll wait for Ben. I'm just gonna reach out here. Okay. All right. So we'll wait for Ben. We'll wait for him. Get your chocobo out, bro. Ready? Okay. Oh! Ooh. All right. Did it count for you guys? A samurai, a black mage, and a summoner. Very, very easy. I'm very annoyed that Elden Ring Night Rain and the new FF14 patch are only days apart. How do we get into critical encounters? Question mark. Maybe we have to go further. You encountered a whole herd of gorilla? It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. Mayhap it's a regional adaptation? Let's see. You also vanquished a flying lizard and a bandersnatch. The former are known for their treetop nests, and the latter are often found prowling mountainous regions in search of prey. I'm no naturalist, but they don't sound like species you normally find on an island such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go to all that trouble? I can answer that. At least I could, were it not for that vexatious seal. In other words, we'll be relying on Nico to document what he finds on his travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about you. Roam far and wide, Nico. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge, and thus improve this lumbering clod wrong. Oh, alright, guys. Calm down, people. With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There are plenty of structures besides the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine the architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your account. I don't want to have to split my time. You run into the area like on the moon stuff, this X-Pack. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not like aiming for Night Rain. There are a couple other games though that I did want to play, like I've been playing a bit of Fantasy Life. The sound of a dying cat. Very sad. Please don't make me cry, Nico. About what? Oh, the sound of dying cats? Yeah. Yeah. Don't listen too closely to the Gaily cats, that's all I'm gonna say. That looks like some crazy shit over there. Wow. Okay. Okay. No words. No words. Just let's ignore that for now. Have you done the current tiers for the normal raid? No. I know that there was one character who was petting cats. Catch you later. Work to do. Good luck out there with work, Wooly. Hope it's not too crazy for you. Ooh. Oh, I might die. Holy Scheiße. Oh, am I dead? Yikes. Should I just restart? Actually, where did Ben go? I don't think Ben can help us either. So I'm just going to go back to the beginning. Well, first death. Okay, I'm coming back, Miro, so if you die, I can res you. Coffer? I'm coming, whatever it is. Okay, do you want to try to... Where are we trying to go exactly, actually? Oh, nice! Should we go over where the red pin is or go further south? What do you think? What do you boys think? Streamer's choice? My gut instinct is to go for the Aethernet shard for the south. But we might have to stick together because some of the... Okay. How do we enter the things? I forget how we get in there. I think we have to find something. Maybe it's in the occult record? Maybe not. You walk into them? Ah. Okay, well, let's go south. Try to get that Aethernet shard. Or do you boys want to try the... There has to be another way to get in there beyond that. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be... Okay. I'm gonna just see if I can get to this Aethernet shard and then... Because there's no way we're going to get there in time if we're walking into it. But I'm pretty sure there's another way beyond walking into it. Surely. Right? All of these people, though, are heading to it. Well, we could try it. We can try, I guess. But I feel like we're missing something, you know what I mean? Like, we may be under-leveled for it. Like, is anyone else here feeling under-leveled? Oh! This looks familiar. Wow, dead. Well, we'll just wait and see. Let's watch the mechanics here. Okay. Alright, so that's actually from the dungeon in that one dungeon, Mount Gulg. There's a tank buster. Oh, someone pressed me. How amazing. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'll just wait. Okay, so we got meteors probably, or, okay, like strikes, more death. Okay. I'm gonna level my white mage up. I'm gonna level my white mage up as well, but okay, so my guess is right. Like, this will go first, and then this one, I presume. Yeah. Okay, and then you would go over. I'm gonna res you, Miro, in a couple seconds. I just gotta not die. Wow, that's painful. There's an achievement for resing 500 people here. Oh, that's great. That is great. So did you die a lot as well? Jonathan, you were saying you died a lot also? My issue is, like, Summoner is not very... It's brutal. Let's just say that in terms of being super, super... It's not the most, Okay, Miro is now up. Wow, I'm alive for more than, like, a few seconds. I'm gonna stand here. This might be a mistake. No. Oh my lord. Okay. I might have enough to res someone. Okay. Oh, nope, that caught me. I'm gonna eat a lot of shit learning. So I do these things as a tank first. Nice. Yeah, I feel like when I run as a tank, though, like, people expect you to... Like, if you run as a tank or run as a healer, I feel like people expect you to kind of, you know what you're doing. That's one reason why, like, I get a little kind of worried, if you know what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna get you if I can live long enough, Ben. Oh no. Nope, I died. But I can kind of read it. It's just the dash. I have no dash. I have no, yeah. Oh, what happened? What happened there? How did I not die that, guys? How did I live? What happened there? I got you, Miro. Maybe. Nope, I don't got you. The traditional roles of jobs go out the window in this kind of mode. Because I complete with supplemental mechanics? True, true. Maybe I should just have faith in myself. I don't even know if I have another job to 100, though. One of the phantom jobs gives you a dash. Yeah, I think I would just play White Mage, honestly. I wish I had a death counter. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had a death counter. Okay. Just gonna wait for everything to kind of resolve here. Okay, let's just use it. Oh no, I'm not gonna survive this. Yeah. Maybe I'll play Summoner once I get that phantom job that gives me a dash. Oof. Wait a minute. Did you just fall down beside me, Miro? Oh, look at us. Look at us two together, Miro. Oh, I died a lot. Oh, that was painful. But you know what? You know what? How do you feel, Ben? How are you feeling? Are you alive? Sort of. My ego is bruised. Monk has the dash. Nice. Oh, I have now 2. Also, pray. Oh, wait a second. I gotta get my prey down here. Let's put it here. In fact, I think I'm gonna move this over here as well. Okay. Now, I hate to say this, boys, but I think we're surrounded by level 20 mobs, okay? So maybe we should go back to the front and then continue with our map clearing. What do you guys say? Or do you think we should take... So we could also go... So if we go here, if we could also try to go out and then down into Elder Growth. I forget kind of what... Oh, wow. I'm all alone. Survive the last 20%. Okay. Oh, nice. 4 deaths. That is not bad, Ben. Considering you're playing from New Zealand, that is fantastic. Okay, what are we doing again? What is our thing again? I forget. Okay. Must unlock relevant entries in the Occult record. Okay, so we gotta go open up some entries. Okay, so we just gotta wander around. What did we get from that? Did we get anything from that encounter? Oh, we got some silver pieces. Silver pieces. Okay. Trader? No. Silver piece. Item level 745. Oh. Okay. All right, so I guess we have some stuff we can get with silver pieces. Scourging of the Mind. Fatal Allure. I think I'm going to... Okay, guys, do you want to keep party or do you want to split and do our separate things? I feel like I want to, like, suss out more of the map. That's kind of like what I'd like to do. But I understand if you guys don't want to do that. So if you want, we can disband. What are you guys feeling? You get silver from Fate and CE. Gold pieces drop only from field monsters. Okay. Thanks, Jonathan. All right, so... I feel like... But my gut instinct is to clear out the map. Is that a stupid... Like, to push for further in the map? Eureka style armor. Yeah. There's like, okay, so if I was doing casting, try on. What in the world is that? Okay. Let's save. Save. Where's casting? Robe. Oh no. Why? Try on. Oh no. That's kind of ratchet, I'm not gonna lie. I look like I rolled out of university. It's a dunce cap. Yeah. Holy moly. Okay, what about healing? Okay. Whiter robe. And a different colored dunce cap. Okay, that's okay, the healing doesn't look so bad. Sorry, the aiming doesn't look so bad. Maiming. Oh. Okay. Fending might be where it's at. This is something else. Where's Herman when you need him? That's kind of cool. Is it a furry? It's freaking close, but I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it, right? So that's nice. That's nice. Battlecraft items. So we got potions and coffer, soul shards, and materia. And then other. Temple chain. Chiton. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, that is fun. We get a cape. Does my boy kind of look a little bit gay with that on? Yes, he looks like he is a bit... It gives my boy a bit of a Twinkie vibe. Riding map. Oh, here we have a mount. Minion. A framer kit. Some orchestrion rolls. Okay, so I think we know what we're going for now. Okay. I'm gonna go and I think I'm gonna go and just do a bit more map. He looks a lot gay. I mean, I can't disagree with you. It is a bit flamboyant. But you're already wearing a cape, so I don't know what to say. Okay, so Miro says he's going to be right back. But my wait a minute. Is there gold pieces as well that we get from mobs? Battlecraft items. A samurai soul shard, geomancer soul shard, geomancer. Okay. Tycoon hairpin. Oh no. Something wild is happening on this island. Oh, my lordy. Oh, okay, okay, we're saved. We all know what we're gonna get now. This is really nice. This is really nice. That's nice. That's cool. I like that. That's fine. That's fine. My boy is all for Grahatia, but he is not bottoming anytime soon. It says that we have to get more entries. So my guess is like we just have to roam around. And maybe... like, just roam around, I guess? Sparts' outfit from FF5. Are all the outfits from FF5? Jonathan, do you know? If all the outfits we're looking at are from FF5? All are Bart's. Oh. Was Bart's, like, special? Or perchance batting for the same team? I'm just wandering around, Miro, because, like, I just want to see more, if that makes sense. Oh. And maybe fight more. Bartender Lena and Ferris. Okay. So these are all kind of like nostalgia outfits. That was fun. I wonder if we can get down there. Maybe we can. Maybe we should try another way. Maybe throwing ourselves off the edge of the cliff is not the smartest way to go. Yeah, smart, Miro, smart. Yeah, let's stay alive. Hey, Ben, just throw yourself off. Do you want to try for that, Miro? If you do, I'll back you up. What do you feel? What are you feeling? You feeling it? We're like half its level, but like 3 plus 3 is 6, right? Just got an axolotl minion? How? Okay. How did you get an axolotl minion? What in the world is that tank buster doing? Okay, there we go. Okay, this heal is actually doing shit. Okay, so that's nice. Wait a minute, how did you do it? Wait, there's chests? Why have I not seen... Oh my lord, if this is RNG, I'm fucked. I'm fucked if this is RNG. Oh man, can you imagine? My RNG is not always the greatest. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, Ben, thanks. Oh, I got some demi materia, but... Do you see it, Miro? Interesting. I saw one too, but Miro maybe can't see it. Might be like based off of you. Okay. Where are we in the map? Okay. Hey, let's go for this. Let's go for this Ethernet shard here, okay? But we just got to be really careful. Wait a minute, where's Miro? Yeah. See, I didn't see the chest from earlier, Miro. So, yeah. The silver coin outfits are the FF14 job outfits. Wow, that's nutty. I bet that will make a lot of nostalgia people happy. Okay, I'm going to try to go around them like this. We're going to aim for the aetherite thing. Crescent goopooey. Let's stay away from that. Oh, I think I see an aetherite over here. I have no nostalgia for any of this. I didn't play 5. So the nostalgia is not there for me. But I'm glad for people who may be having nostalgia. Okay, we got one. I'm just gonna wait for Miro to arrive. I'm just curious as to... Okay, that's nice. Okay. If you guys come over to where I'm standing, you literally can like grab this side of the map, so to speak. Oh, there's something called persistent pots here. I think that's a thing that will pop up and we could get a pot. It's kind of like the rabbit thing, but it might be useful because it's... I found another chest, more demi materia. So I guess there's like a level of RNG and they kind of want you to keep exploring. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is scary. Oh man, that was scary. Level 11 mobs. Yikes. Living on the edge. I love the random chests. I think they need to do it more. I'm gonna be honest, Jonathan. I think they should do it in the base game. To encourage people to go out into the world. And what you could do is you could access like a fortune teller or like a random NPC, or even just get your own skill that you can click on occasion and it will just be like, I sense that there is a casket waiting for you in Elpis. And then basically that's your cue to go to that zone and look for it. And maybe you could even have like what like a lot of S rank hunt logs are. It's like you sense a treasure chest to the south. Pagos boots in Crescent Occult? What? How? Be careful, boys. Let me know if you guys get hit. Not sure where Miro is going, but I can see that Ben is close by here. Have you guys seen any points of interest yet? Have you guys seen any points of interest yet? People like finding chests, meanwhile me finding no chests. How does this happen? Yeah, I'm just wondering how we get more entries, you know what I mean? It says add more, like get more entries. I'm too busy looking at my screen to help you with yours. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, that's totally fine, Epic. No biggie. What are you up to, Epic? What are you doing? Night Rain? No, Night Rain's not out for a bit. Where do we want to go next? Maybe south? Okay, let's go south. Let's go south. I did pre-order Night Rain, so I'm doing last minute leveling on Oblivion. Oh, okay. I guess you know that you won't be, I guess you're aware that you won't be able to spend as much time on Oblivion, right? So... Oh, I found a survey point! Ooh, okay. Heathcliff has been added to the Occult record. Alright. I don't know if you boys want this survey point, but I found one here now. Is either of you interested in this? Because I'll stay here. Uh-oh, Ben looks like he's dying. Did Ben go somewhere? Is Ben somewhere? Ben, are you okay over there? Okay, well, we'll believe in Ben. But Ben, if you go to the pin mark on the map, that will actually get you another site. Yeah, I'm heading your way, Miro. Dinosaurs. Wow. Yeah, I'm coming your way, Miro. Let's go for the other. I just feel like we will move around faster if we get the aetherites. If we... Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. What if we went down and around this way? That's, like, scary to me. Ooh! Another aetherite shard. And it has that weird thing as well beside it. Oh, look at those flowers that are growing out of the stone marshy area. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to check it out, but I'm also worried about the mobs. You know what I mean? Oh my lord, they're 19. Oh, that's painful. Maybe we should go east to the last aetherite. I'm just gonna wait for Ben. I hope Ben's okay. Oh, I think... he's coming? Okay, I'm gonna go for the last aetherite. Checking this out. Oh, I see a chest over there. Oh, shit. Oh, well, never mind that. That's too much crazy. Let's not bite off more than we can chew. It's called knowing my own limits. Wait a minute, Ben, how did you get here ahead of us? How did you get here? Did you already have this open? Got another chest nearby here. Magic prism ribbons. Never seen it. Interesting. Okay. Magic. Oh my lord. All right. Okay. That... What in the hay did that... How did that happen? How did that happen? I'm gonna check base camp. Still no. We still need more. Should we be killing more animals? Or should we be, like, going down to that red point down below? Should we go to, like, beyond Stone Marsh? Should we be leveling up? I'm actually not sure what we should be doing. My gut is telling me that we should be leveling up. But I do not know. Take a good look around the structures to the south of the encampment. Oh, maybe we should go where Ben is going? Okay, I'm gonna go where Ben is going, but worst comes to worst, I'll go back to that place. I have a feeling. We who are about to die salute you. How did we go down there? Oh, I found another point of interest here. There's a survey point here. Shadowed City. I'll stand here if anyone wants to take my... Maybe I can... Can I... How do I do location? An M train? What does that mean? So I'm just gonna put that there as a potential place if you want to, you know, go there. It's up to you. Oh, I'm in danger. Feel like I'm in, like, I don't want to say Skyrim, but I don't know. This like reminds me of like maybe like Elden Ring. Scared. Doesn't this brick remind you of like the Weeping Tower of Mach? Anyone else reminded? This is giving me strong Mach-y vibes. Oh, where's Ben? I'm coming, Ben. Oh, there's a fade out here. Nope, 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 nope. Back out. Go around. Oh, that would be scary. But I'm sure that it's actually probably good for us to do. Lala Ben. Are you up there? Oh, holy Hannah, what am I doing? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Why am I still doing this? She regrets everything. There's a survey point up here. And I am right now dead. Using TP. Okay. Well, I went to the top, and while there, I found this. So, if you're bored, you can, yeah, do that. I'm just gonna go and warm up my coffee. Don't make a joke, Ben. Please don't make a joke. I shall be right back. All right, everyone, I'm back. Yeah, Ben, there was at the very top. I was like, there's no way. Okay, I feel like I could be wrong about this, but I feel like we have to keep searching down here, and that means leveling up as we go into the ruins. That's my gut guess. Because I'm still feeling pretty like weak, you know what I mean? I think we just have to sit down and grind. I'm at level 3. I need to get level 20 to 23 before doing the Shivering Isles. So where is stuff on the map? Wait, Ben, you went up the wait, Ben, you went up the tower? What a crazy boy. Okay, the main activities are fates, CEs, and grinding field monsters. It does have that open ruined world vibe. It's foolish to run from fate. Okay, this has been bugging me. What has been bugging you, Jonathan? Why does the Lock song, Salt and Suffering, play in an area that is clearly Mac inspired? Holy moly. You went up there again, Ben? Wow, Chad. But, like, also, wow. Okay, I'm gonna go kill some Gaily cats. Where is Miro, actually? Miro, are you okay? Maybe I'll go back and support Miro. Let's see where he is. It's probably better if Miro... Okay, so we're all level 3 together, so that's good. Oh, hey Ben, how was your jaunt up the tower? Enlightening, I hope. I'm just checking where Miro is. Okay, Miro is coming down here. Okay. Okay, maybe we should try to join a fate when one pops up. Oh my Lanta. The noise effect for the dying Gaily cats is... It's something else, that's what I will say. Okay, so we're gonna keep pressing in. Okay, so let's keep pressing in, and then if maybe we have to go inside that building and search it more. Aw, the poor Gaily cat. Goodbye, Gaily cat. Okay, I feel like we have to fight our way in. That's just my gut instinct, though. Get the impression that this is Reference Island, and I'm happy for those that get every reference, even if I'm clueless. My friends were like, listen to the music, there's layers to it. Yeah, I mean, I remember Alex Mukalis. Apologies if I brutalized his name. But he basically broke down the twinning song, and he was hearing things I'd never heard. But like once he pointed them out, it was like, oh my lord. Like it made so much sense. So we're gonna... Oh, there's a treasure coffer over here. I don't know if anyone else can see it, but... a feeling we have to go in here and like search. You know what I mean, guys? Oh, I like the music in here. Okay, which way do we want to go? This way? All right, I'm just following the Lala. The tank busters are wild. Like a mob doing a tank buster? It's like, we're not in... Like, this song right now is the dungeon song from the Tonberry Dungeon. Now, that does make sense to me because we're obviously dealing with Nim. Now, my question is, are there links between Alamigo and Nim? Maybe there is Nimian shit going on? Was there a chest in there for you, Miro? Looked like Miro was, seeking something. I'm not seeing anything in here, right? Did you get the stone? What stone? What stone? Where? Ben, did you get it? I got Demi Materia, but nothing else. A ruined land. I didn't get a stone. Where did it fall, Miro? Was it over here? Oh. I'll just help this poor person. Is it here? A ruined land quest objective. It's not in my key items. Is it in your key items, Miro? Yeah, I had picked up the quest. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I couldn't pick up the quest? Because it said that for me to continue further, it said I had to get more events of something something. Yeah, Miro, I got that part. The problem is that it won't let me pick it up. Same. I wonder why was Miro able to do it and not me? What is the difference? Fate? We need to do another fate. Maybe we need to do another fate. Okay. Let's go, Ben. You and me. Do you think it's fate or critical engagement that we need to be doing? There's one called Prying Eye down in the south. I think you need survey point 7. Survey point 7. Oh, wait 1 second. Survey point 7. You need an entry log report. Yeah. I think we're missing an entry log. I think we're missing a survey log. So Miro has a place that he clicked on that we did not click on. Okay, so what places does Miro have? Okay, so the places that I have is Heathcliff, Brazier, yeah, I'm missing something here. I'm missing another survey point. Okay. Yeah, I can't take this on right now. In order to proceed with this quest, you must unlock relevant entries in the Occult record. So we need a certain... I have Heathcliff, Brazier, the entry log is somewhere south of the camp. Okay. One through 7 and 12. Okay, I'm missing something clearly. I'm gonna go south of the camp. Yeah. There's something here that I'm missing. I shall go in search of it. So there's like nighttime and daytime mobs as well. So this is giving me strong like Eureka vibes in terms of mob being placed at different, like mobs change up from daytime to nighttime. But so far there haven't been any kind of like special biomes or anything. It's just been nothing here. Seven is the Lost Citadel. Definite Eureka vibes. Yeah. A Lost Citadel. Maybe it's somewhere inside? Maybe it's a point inside. Feel like it's probably a point somewhere inside that we missed while we were in there. Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, at least it's at our level. Oh, I see a survey point. Oh, thank you, Miro. Appreciate it. Hate spawning? Okay. I'm just gonna quickly pick this up here. So he's asking us to talk about the Lost Citadel. Amtapor Keep. The mages of Antiport are famed for having developed white magic with its focus on restorative and purifying arts. It was in the depths of such a bastion honed their arcane craft. But ancient Antiport was looking at present 12-day woods. I've never heard of their people striking out far into Indigo Deep. Like, where did the stone come from? Given that transporting vast quantities of stone by ship is unfeasible, some quarry exists here on the island. And yeah, we gotta pick up some stonework. Magic chunk of masonry from such a place would surely suffice. Okay. So basically, yeah. Amtapor Keep. This is definitely linked to... Oh, Lord. This is off of... You missed the fate? Oh, well. Okay. Well, while he's doing this fate thing, Ben, do you want to go for... oh no, it's more chocobos. Oh, that's fantastic. Good luck in there. Ben, do you want to try to go for that area? Oh yeah, Ben's already on it. Okay, I'm coming. Thanks, Jonathan. It looks like we're figuring it out. It's one of those situations where you just have to take your time to really just sit and wander around and kill things and wander around and kill more things. That's what it feels like. Super chill. I imagine if you had tons and tons of, like, people with you that could just, like, mow stuff down, I think you would probably be able to have a sense of, like, oh, I'm powering through this. But oh, there we go. There we go. This is what Miro got. Aether imbued stone. Straight from... So this is related to Amdapor Keep. Then Amdapor Keep... Then it... I gotta reread the lore on Amdapor, because I gotta remember, wasn't there like a white mage... like white magic, black magic kind of battle, and that's what red mages came out of? I'm just trying to remember. This content is just a vibe. Yeah, there's 2 months before the next patch. Yeah, I imagine that you should just take your time and enjoy it. Okay, here's some Aether imbued stone. Oh, a fine sample indeed. I can feel the shuttered chambers of my mind creaking open. Short, it was not the Amdapori who built those structures. Okay. Do you think whoever summoned Iris might be responsible? War of Magi? Or Magi? Yeah. Precisely. The residual magics within the stone are the same I felt emanating from Iris. It was her master that built those runes. I thought Iris was Nemean. Do you reckon whoever summoned her could also command Amdapori golems? Indeed, we're dealing with an individual rivaling my own considerable talents. Unfortunately, I can't access the rest of my knowledge concerning the matter. I'm afraid that will require more field work on your part, my friend, and considering all we've seen thus far, there are doubtless signs of other civilizations here on the island. See if you can't find the ruins of 3 distinct civilizations out there. That should prove a sufficient sample size. Okay. Must unlock relevant entries in the Occult record. Knowledge level up. We now have knowledge level 4. Lost Citadel. But I know there's no need to burn out on this in 1 week. Yeah. But I know people will know like this content. They've waited 4 years for new field operations content. Yep, Ben, that's all right. Go take a break. I'm going to just look around, okay? So we have to find more places. So that means just roaming around. That's my guess. Is just roaming around, seeing the sights, filling out the book. I'm sure that because we're so underleveled, we are going to struggle to get around. So my guess is we should just level up and also maybe do some more CE engagements like what Miro's suffering to. Reheat your tea. I got coffee and yeah, I reheated it. Just gonna chill here for a second. Maybe I'll go out and Black Chocobo is not as bad as Red Comet. Okay, good to know. All right, so maybe for the next critical engagement, we'll try to... Wait a minute, is that a fade out there that no one's done? Can we even get up there, though? I'm just gonna go see. Black Star specifically. I'm just gonna go and see what this is. How do we get up there? Oh, there's a treasure coffer. We got some magic ribbons, just like Miro did. Wait a minute. I don't think we get up there this way. Actually. I don't think we get up there. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm coming back. Like critical engagement? Okay. Wonder if this job system is a test for hybrid classes. I'm going to be frank. I think if there was any way to go about it, this is the best way. I remember Yoshi P thinking out loud about how they're not sure whether to go past a certain level, if that makes sense. Like, should they go past 100 or not? And to my mind, I just thought that going horizontal would be better. I got an occult record on Black Chocobo. Yeah, we'll have to make sure to do as many of the events as we can. Is Ben coming or no? I guess not. Sorry, Ben. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of parrots here. Oh, Miro, you died. Okay, wait 1 second. Oh, never mind. Miro's alive. Or I'm dead. Yeah. I was alive longer than expected. People really want more job identity. I mean, they could go Guild Wars 2 and go sideways. Homogenization of jobs makes some people mad. You know, like healers not feeling special, certain DPS maybe not feeling as needed. Ew. That's a lot of dead people, including myself. So I think if they did talent trees that focused on... I think if they did talent trees that focused on specific abilities, like more of a healer, but maybe different kinds, I don't know. I just think that I could see a lot of people not being particularly happy with, yeah, with yes to Guild Wars 2 sideways. I could just see some people, like Jonathan said, wanting more job identity, but how special can they make the... Like, I'm just not sure. Maybe wiser minds than I could perhaps figure it out. Oh, did Ben have to go? Yeah, there's like 5 people alive on this battlefield. There's a lot of dead people. I got boot while ask from zone. Reinvite. I got booted while ask from a zone. Oh. Okay. All right. There is a lot of dead bodies on this floor. How many people are alive here? It's probably 6 or 7. Maybe 8. AFK. That's the job of the devs to figure out. Yeah. I can't imagine it, but if they did talent trees, would it be more of the same? So like if you're a healer, just you'd get more healing stuff, or would it be a talent tree where you would get other stuff? Do you see what I'm saying? It's a tough one because I think some people don't like how jobs are becoming more homogenous and people can do everything, kind of, basically. Is this a book? I feel like this is a book. Where's my resurrect? I'm gonna resurrect this person because they have a book. So they're either a summoner or they... Oh my lord. We just died together. I tried. To me, job identity would also imply a method of world interactions. What do you mean by that, Epic? What do you mean by method of world interactions? There are some crowns that are still alive. These people are mentors for a reason. Holy shit, they're good. Like, we got some powerful, well-playing people up here. Like this one right here, this white mage. Oh no. Yeah, see, they're trying to res the the white mage mentor went down. Oh lord. Oh no. We're down to 6 people. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Okay, I think that's a summoner. No, it's a scholar. Okay, someone res the white mage. Holy moly, thank goodness. Oh no, someone res me. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep. Job identity equals class fulfillment. Well, when everyone does the same thing, you don't feel unique. Summoners collect aegis out in the world, pick demands of painting minigame, monks have sparring matches they can find, etc. Yeah, that would make sense. I like that idea, Epic. Class fulfillment. Yeah. I can see how that would be a thing. I I get class fulfillment from being a reser as a summoner. It's a weird feeling, but I think chat remembers when there was that one moment where I was doing that raid and wow. I want to be a healer already. I need to go out and I need to run some content as a white mage because it's really close to 100. If I could be a healer, I think it would be better. Because at this stage, you resin super low health and then where you're at, right? So like, for example, my class fantasy around being a summoner is actually having the ability to resurrect on occasion when no one expects it. And the idea, of course, is that like at a pinch, you can resurrect people. Someone said healer LB3. I don't think there's LB3s in here. I think when we lost job quests for role quests, we lost a lot of job flavor. I do agree with that. I have a weird take, and I'm going to mention it in my Dawn Trail review. I think part of what hit us hard in Dawn Trail is actually the lack of job quests. Trust dungeons? Yeah, no. Wow. And for some reason, my thing changed to Chinese. So one of the things I think that hurt Dawn Trail gameplay / narrative pacing was the lack of job / role quests that were built in. Because in A Realm Reborn, there was your job quest that you would do in tandem with MSQ. And I think not having that for every job that you had meant that you were just not seeing the level of, I don't know. There's just a lack of combat, I guess, and stuff. But I do think job flavor is lost without role quests. But also, like I said, the problem with being a summoner, for example, is one of the cool and class fantasy stuff that I have with summoner is my ability to resurrect when no one expects it. And being able to resurrect when no one expects it is a definite high. But it would come at the cost of a healer, for example, right? Because healers are supposed to be the people who resurrect. So what do you do about the class fantasy of the summoner? Well, you'd have to reinvent it, right? But the problem with summoning is that the summoner class is considered by most people to be extremely brain dead. So does it deserve to have that moment of like power and like, you know, super agency if it's not as difficult? And that's, I think, where we have then people who are higher level players who don't want to have a brain rot class having a more cool DPS moment. So this is where I think the issue kind of starts. All right, I gotta figure this out. how do I get my... How do I get... I'm gonna be dead. Yeah. Okay, according to the people in the game chat, I thought Summoner was a compromise between aggression and support. Oh, I've thought about it. It does hit a weird niche, right? Because you have BLM, which has high DPS, no support for casting. Then you have Summoner, and then you have Picto, which had high DPS, some support, and then you had Red Mage, which had low DPS, major support. Let's say more support, right? Where does Summoner go in here? Right? Yeah, I'll just put it down here at the bottom of the screen, just in case I get rezzed. So where's Summoner gonna go? So technically, unless Picto gets knocked down, Summoner has to go in here with low DPS or mid DPS, mid support. And we don't even have mid support, right? Honestly, I think Summoner should go up one, and it should have mid DPS, mid support, and Picto should have low DPS, higher support. Yeah, I remember. I actually played Summoner before the change. So I thought Picto was going to be a higher DPS with a little bit of support, and then, but more difficult to play, and then, yeah. So I thought Picto would be, let's say, mid-high DPS, some support, or little support, mid support, most support. Like this. This is what I was imagining, how they would be tiered. But then it turned out Picto was actually high DPS, high support. So they either have to slash Picto or they have to do something with Summoner. Because as it is right now, like I'm talking about the class that I know, as it is right now, Red Mage is where it's at in terms of rezzing. Picto is where it is at in terms of support and DPS, and BLM is where it's at for actual DPS. So what does Summoner have? And then they want to take away the resurrection from Summoner? Like, I don't know. Accept. Summer has res, AoE healing on Phoenix, and Radiant Ward, I think. We got some interesting regens, but once again, like, in terms of perception and actual ability, it's but if we talk about difficulty, right, this is high difficulty to play, right? BLM is still rather high, and this is low, right? It's actually probably considered lower than Red Mage. So this is where things get, I think, a little weird. I I don't know what the answer is. But what I'm trying to say, I guess, is if you take away the res because of class identity, for example, because of the healers, then what are we going to do next, right? Like, what are we going to do next? Like, I don't know. Like, what are we going to do with Summoner and Red Mage if we take away their reses? We'll have to give them, like, a new class fantasy, right? So I'm okay if they come out and they say, hey, we're going to give you your dots back. I honestly don't think taking dots away from Summoner was the answer, but anyway, that's just me. Like, I think there were ways that you could have made handling Titan, like placing the summons on the ground, like you could maybe have made it a bit easier to handle, but like, do we really want to make everything completely brainwashed? Anyway, so I think for me, where's Ben? I don't even know where Ben is. But I know where Miro is. Okay. That was brutal, by the way. That was crazy, and that was terrible, and that was brutal. But yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. They'd have to, basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is if we want to make jobs have stronger identities and be more specific, we're going to have to give some jobs back some kind of class fantasy. And we can't just take something away and then leave it. Gotta replace it with something, you know, beefy, worth fighting for. And I'm not just talking about summoners as well. Like, if we take away resurrections from Red Mage, for example, what's Red Mage, you know, going to... What's it going to do? Yeah. Oh, man. I kind of want to... I want to kind of go and see if I can level my White Mage up. Needs to break out of the rotation-based gameplay. Well, wouldn't you argue that for most things, though, Jonathan? Like, I think there's a lot of people who are pushing for, like, getting away from the class-based fantasy. Okay, let's go out and see if we can find out what happened to Ben. Maybe Ben went somewhere. And then I'm gonna also see if there's anything I can do to get some White Mage up. Summoners should play like a Pokemon game? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna temporarily disband Miro. I'm just gonna temporarily disband. I don't know. Like, are you talking like turn-based? Like, what are you talking about in terms of Pokemon games? You can't mean turn-based, so I'm going to assume something else. Oh, Miro, we're still part of a party. Isn't that weird? I wonder if I go out, if I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna see if I can... They use their specific weapon and have a melee rotation with a ranged burst. Okay. I think red mages should rely on the fact they have a melee rotation with a ranged burst. Perhaps the name of the red mage's weapon was the issue? I don't know. But either way, I honestly, I hope the best for red mages. I'm not a major red mage myself, so I'm more like chill about, more chill about like what's going on with the red mage. Like, I don't want to speak up for red mages because I'm not a red mage. But yeah. Remove from chat. You cat boys. Is Duck trying to pretend to be Herman? Okay, so I'm at level 99 for white mage. What can I do? It could help with leveling. Maybe do a trial. In a normal raid. Just bullying. Like if you're spamming Ruin, Carbuncle should be casting and shooting. If you use Radiant Ward, if Freet pops out and casts it. Do you play Summoner a lot, Jonathan? Duck is bullying. How's it going, Duck? Are you still at work? Is Duck at work? I did an Endwalker? Okay. So was that was post, right? Because like some of them, like Phoenix and Bahamut and Solar Bahamut cast. They cast. Could Carbuncle be casting more in between? Absolutely. I think in between when you just have Carbuncle out, I think it would be great if you could be doing that. But Solar Bahamut, Phoenix and regular Bahamut do cast, as far as I recall. To be honest, the Fencer part of the kit is basically forgotten now. It's 3/4 abilities. Rest is pretty magical booms. Okay, Duck's home now. Yeah, I can't. I don't want to change. I don't want to change. I don't like it when people talk about. If the goal is class identity, then making the red mage feel like it's fencing, and then the fencing leads to ranged spells would secure that fantasy, I feel. Yeah, maybe it depends on how it plays. Like, if people will enjoy how it plays and stuff, then that could definitely work. I think they would need to revamp the class fantasy. And my concern, Epic, is that... Here's my concern, right? Jonathan and Epic may 100% be right, and it's time to, like, rethink the class fantasies. But my only concern is, like, the cat's out of the bag, and can we put the cat back in the bag? So my only issue is... this is kind of shitty. My only kind of concern is, like, you could see some people complaining when they lose abilities. Especially if they don't feel like what they got in return is good enough for them. So, like, what might feel like a fantasy for you may not, in fact, be adequate enough, if you see what I'm saying. So yeah, that's my one concern, I guess, is like if the class fantasy is not solid enough, like I could see people not being happy. Duck likes red. Where is stuff? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I do agree with that, Jonathan. I do agree. I just wonder if taking away what they considered to be a major use for that class would be... Like, same thing with me, right? Like, my response to Yoshi P wanting to take Resurrection from a summoner, that was not a good moment for me for at least a couple months. And part of it is because I'm not sure what they can replace it with that will make Summoner feel special again. And if you say to me, oh, I want them to be like Pokemon, that doesn't appeal to me. It doesn't appeal to me. It could be actually what I want, but the way that would be said would need to be... They would have to make it very clear so that I could decide whether that's a fantasy for me or not. And that's the problem with class fantasy. Maybe at the end of the day, it is a subjective thing. Maybe there is no objective version of that. I don't know. And it could be entirely subjective, but I'm not sure. So the mage class with an S-Stock spends its time where it can't use its S-Stock. Just check that thing to the side and grab a wand. Wait a minute, this isn't OC. No, we left temporarily. Miro is going to rest. And I'm going to see if I can get my white mage up to a point where I can go back in and then I can heal myself, essentially. I couldn't pick my own Eggy combination. Have like a busier summoner with like 6 different summons that you could choose from. Yeah, I could see where a meta would emerge and then people would be like, oh, you're that kind of summoner, I don't want you. But yeah, I mean, if it's balanced well. Class fantasy is purely subjective. A paladin in this game is different to other fantasy paladins. Yeah, so here's my issue, right? Here's my issue. If you came to me and said, my class fantasy for summoner is Pokemon, you've lost me. But if you were to say it's going to look a lot like Divinity Original Sin, where you place down totems, then you're like, oh, you got my interest. Right? So it depends on how you talk about it and what you're actually envisioning. And that's the problem with class fantasy. If they decide to envision something that people won't like, it's very easy for you to say that about a class that you don't play regularly. But it's a whole other, ball game if it is your own class. Then you're going to definitely feel more protective, I guess, of it. So my only concern would be, like, if they don't put out a class fantasy that is really captivating, that would suck, right? That would suck. I'd like to believe that they would do a good job with that, but I'm pointing out that I guess I'm trying to point out that it's not so simple, I guess, and that class fantasy is maybe subjective, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just very cautious. Because I was there when it changed from dots to non-dots, and to a certain degree, I think not having dots made the class way easier for me to understand and play. But long term, right? Long term, I could see myself learning to play the dots properly and doing that correctly. So, yeah. I don't like playing Scholar. Yeah, absolutely. I can't handle it. Yeah. I can barely play it. Barely. If I went... Me going into that instance as a Scholar would actually be low-key irresponsible. My friend is still grieving Old Summoner. Yeah, I didn't grieve it because I was fairly new to the game when it left. So I didn't have that mental closeness to it. But I chose it knowing that it had dots, and I chose it hearing that it was going to be tough, but that long term it would feel good. And so I thought to myself, well, I can study it. I'll be fine. Ish. And yeah. I don't like shield healers. That's my problem. I love playing Scholar. Yeah, I don't like shield healers at all. Yeah. Yeah. That's my actual issue, is I can't handle shield healing really well. Old Summoner and Eureka was amazing. Was it? I had no idea. No idea about that. That's cool. Like, what did they do? But once again, what if Old Summoner was someone's class fantasy? And, you know, Titan Eggy. Yeah, because Titan could be the tank, right? You could plop it down somewhere. I think Epic's idea of having multiple summons, like having more than just 3, would be really cool. It would be cool if you were closer to a blue mage. But the problem is that if one was way too utile, then basically a lot of groups would expect you to have that thing going, and you could be treated poorly if you don't have it. So then your answer is, well, you gotta just have maybe 3 ways, like a defense, a tank, and a healer Eggy. And then there's basically just 3 skins on top of it, right? So total of 6 skins. So 2 defense, 2 healer, 2 tank. But essentially they're no more or less different than the other one. What about shielding healers? Shield healers are not my favorite. I'm a pure healer. I have no beef with a shield healer, by the way. Like Koa, my sister Party, she does amazing shield healing. She's really good with it. Since elemental damage isn't real in this game, you could just swap them out, but it's still the 3 and then Bahamut and Phoenix. Yeah. I could see where it's just a skin epic. Where, like, you could skin it so that you're calling Ramu and, let's say, the Lord of Revels, but it's not actually anything meaningful. Sounds like you got a lot of skins in the game. Scholar is a shield healer. It's a cooldown healer. Really? Yeah. I've tried it. Where is my shield healing? Where's my scholar? Here it is. Look at it. Look at that bar. I haven't even touched it, really. I tried leveling with it twice through MSQ slowly. No go, Rojo. I was driven to distraction by it. This would go over here. This would go over here. This is... Okay, let's take rescue over here. I can't even summon Eos. Would go over there. This is some kind of other buttons. This is an Asuna. Ruin. Oh my lord. Okay, put Lucid Dreaming up there. Put Summon Eos up there. I don't even know. This is Energy Drain. That's Ruin. What's Broil? Is Broil better than Ruin? Don't know. Gonna assume so because it says 4. 4 is better than 220, 310. Yeah. Okay. Physic. Is Physic any good? Don't even know. Orders Fairy to execute Whispering Dawn. Okay. Orders Fairy to execute Fey Blessing. Summon Seraph to fight at your side. Once set to guard, automatically. Ugh. Yeah, see? I'm not excited. No. Yeah. It's a no. Yeah, but let's be real. You know I'm doing that with my mods already. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually okay with just skinning it. Because at the end of the day, I don't like the sense that, for example, that one might be better than the other, and then we have this whole issue of like people wanting you to not play a certain thing. Scholar is so weird because it's not really clear what your plan should be. Yeah, I don't... How can I say this? There are two kinds of gamers. There's the WoW gamers, and then there's the what I'll call the traditional Final Fantasy XIV gamers. And I think the WoW gamers like to change things on the fly. They like to have options to press different things at different times. I do not need that. I don't need that. That's extra cognitive load that I simply don't have, because I already have huge issue with hand-eye coordination and taking in information on a screen. So to add to that a cognitive load where I have to make strategic decisions at the same time it's no, not happening. So, yeah. Yeah, for me, White Mage is the lazy healer. I run White Mage with a lot of macros. I don't have to think that much with White Mage. Yeah. I had to ask my Scholar main friend what the heck I needed to do. Yeah, I look at the buttons, I'm like, hell no. Now, like, if you look at White Mage down here, it looks like White Mage is like buttons out of the wazoo. But in reality, I'm actually only using these two on this side. Everything else over here is just extra bullshit. This is where all the fun happens, actually. And the most majority happens right in here. Like, right in there. But it's because I run macros. on my White Mage, which some people think is not great, but it's what I do. Do I need to pick up a thing? Yeah, for me playing White Mage is extremely chill. It's very, very easy for me to do it. But maybe for some people it's not. I've never considered that before. I just thought it was brain dead. What am I doing here? Throw yellow. Have you ever been run over by a hippo? It's nice and relaxing for sure. Yeah. But once again, for example, I've also leveled up Sage fairly well, fairly high. Still don't know how to be a good Sage healer. And the one time I ran Sage, there was that one time where like I ran into that one person who hated my Sage healing. I think there's a level of knowing ahead of time that you need to know for a healer like Sage, and I'm more reactive than proactive in terms of my playstyle. I see someone hurt, I heal them. I do use some shields on occasion, like before certain things that I might know really well. But if I'm going into a new if I'm going into something brand new that I don't know, and that's often the case, is I don't know it, even if I've run it several times, I still might not know it. White Mage gives me more of a chance to react, whereas with a shield healer like a Sage, I'm always dragging behind, and no one's happy. Let's just say that no one's happy when I'm doing it. It's just not my style. Sage healing, basil, thyme, sage, whatever it takes. Sages are pretty cool, but maybe since you haven't played it before, Herman, you might not be familiar with. Herman, you've played some video games, right? So maybe you know the difference between like a shield healer and a pure healer. I play all of the healers in PvP, but besides Sage, I have zero idea how to play White Mage, Sage, or Astrologian in PvE. Oh, okay. So for Scholar, what I heard about Scholar in PvP is like, I had this one friend who played Scholar with a partner who was a Dark Knight, I want to say. So what would happen is the Dark Knight would use their ability to pull all of the PvP opponents in, and then the Scholar would apply some sort of creepy dot, and then like a lancer, a dragoon would skydive and wipe everyone out. That's what would happen. So that's my memory of Scholar, is that they're incredibly useful in PvP. That's what I know about Scholar in terms of playing it. But I could not tell you, like, Once again, I don't want to shit on Scholar. I'm just saying it's not comfortable for me to play it. And I tried with Chieko. To level with Scholar up through the game because I thought, you know what? Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Maybe I'll try it again. No. I gave up about halfway through A Realm Reborn. Maybe just past A Realm Reborn. I was like, I gotta get out. Biolysis plus spread, yeah. DDO is horrible when it comes to PvP. Why is it horrible when it comes to PvP, Herman? Dungeons and Dragons Online is horrible when it comes to PvP? How so? Is it like imbalanced or something? Do you use macros for White Mage in PvE content? Remember when someone cooldown healed as a White Mage in Stormblood, which at that point, White Mage was a GCD healer. There was barely enough OGCD to actually use compared to today. So what happened, Duck? PvP on DDO has 0 balance. Oh, no. Okay, so does everyone go in as one class then? Like, what happens? Wait a minute, Herman. If it's imbalanced, do you play it? Is there like just one class that everyone plays then? Or no one, or does everyone just give up on it and just not play it at all? In 14, I think the balance is pretty solid. But maybe Jonathan can tell us. He didn't heal, basically. Oh. Rip. That's sad. I guess he's just a glare mage. Okay, that pushes me up a little bit. I use macros. I'm going to be frank, Jonathan. I use macros. I rely on macros to survive with White Mage. I think if you're playing without a macro, if you're on a whole other level. I think you're in like some god, either you're god tier or you're complete shit with White Mage. I think macros kind of even it out a little bit so that like you can avoid being complete shit. It's like just very, very useful. I played PvP once, but DDO is a robust MMORPG. It's mostly quest and party based. Okay, that's cool. Does it have a good story, Herman, or no? Cooldown healers like Scholar, where all their heals are from OGCDs. There's the meta to let Scholar's greed damage. Okay, wait a minute. Since I'm a healer, I should not read chat. Oh, here we go. Second phase. Just gonna keep my eyes on the prize for a second. And then once I'm out, which should be soonish, wow, this Dark Knight is collecting bone stacks like they're going out of style. Okay. I'm gonna, once I get out of here, I'll read some more chat. I just gotta leave. One Allegan tombstone of poetics. Okay. Cooldown healers such as Scholar, where all the heals are from OGCD. There was a meta to let Scholar greed damage and heal only using their cooldowns, where White Mage and Astrologian was to pick up the slack. Yes, so from what I understood, you always went Scholar, White Mage / Astrologian, or Sage with a White Mage / Astrologian. Like, that's what I saw when I was in Savage, during my tiny Savage stint. That's kind of what I saw. Like, playing Scholar with a team of bad players has a negative impact. Their kit is about making your team win harder, but it cannot reverse a loss. Oh, it's okay, let the Picto die. Okay, so Herman's saying DDO is a robust MMORPG that's quest and party based. It takes liberties with D&D rules. You have a dizzying amount of player options, and the mob AI is really good. DDO has modules just like D&D. They implemented Ravenloft, Eberron, Eveningstar, and a bunch of OG classic novels like Keep on Borderlands. It's fun. I run mostly thieves and casters. Does it look like the living liquid was twerking? Maybe it was. Yeah, I was healing a Scholar with that White Mage. Newbie healer with a Glare Mage partner was not the best setup. He was kicked from the group later. Yeah. I'm glad things are a bit more balanced now. You're really healing GCD buttons unless it's to add low plus deployment tactics. Otherwise, it's royal spam. Yeah. So what I have here is I have a setup of Cure 3 plus free heal, Cure 2 plus free heal, Cure 1 plus a free heal. These are all macros here. So this macro will first call on Afflatus Solace, and then check Tetragrammaton, and then check Cure. So depending on the status of my lilies, the status of Tetragrammaton. I will rarely use my MP. Same thing for Cure 2 and Cure 3. And obviously I put Cure 3 at the top because I press it the most. And then same thing for Medica. So this Medica here, the new Medica 3. So I have the regular Medica with free heal, so using Afflatus Rapture. And then I have a macro that checks first for Afflatus Rapture, and then if not, Medica 2. But there are so many situations where you want to keep that Afflatus Rapture and the like unused. So I put my other Medica 2 at the bottom here. So if I go into what like if I go into certain pieces of content, I always want to use my regen and my Medica 3 right off the bat. And I only use these middle buttons if people are getting hit hard. And that's kind of how I do it. And then I have a swift cast res macro, of course, to help me resurrect extremely swiftly if I need to, like, you know, get out there. And yeah, it's pretty. Okay, so I'm so close to hitting 100 on this white mage. I feel like if I did like a dungeon of some kind, I could maybe push it into, I feel like I could push it into 100. I still forget to use lilies when I play white mage on occasion. Yeah, this way I use them. This is how I use them. I use them with a macro. And recently I recall I had to put down Liturgy of the Bell, and I was like beside myself. It was hilarious because usually I don't have to do that at all. Like usually it's like, you know, pretty straightforward. Only played White Mage Scholar if you sucked at Astrologian. Pretty much all the healers now, White Mage still has some GCD pushes, but they compensate with Lily system. I still forget to use lilies when I play White Mage on occasion. Do frontline roulette? What's frontline this week? What's frontline? Shatter. Well, I could do that. I'm just gonna check my buttons to see if my buttons are fucked up for White Mage. Let's see. Nope. Looks like they're same as usual. Ugh. Frontlines though and Kraken? I don't even know. Let's see. What's it gonna be like? 30-minute wait time on Kraken? Maybe not. Maybe not. I do not know. A 30-minute wait does not seem fun to me. That's what I will say. Do I want to move over to Lamia? Not really. I could take a risk. I hate doing this, but I could take a risk and see here. Okay, I'm just gonna do a disclaimer for my party. feel like I've given them a disclaimer. I shall do my best, folks. Okay, so, ooh, I get Medikit 3 in here. How fun. So you see how I used... Wow, that hurts a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go in as with Holy. See if I can take off some of the heat. Blood for the blood lilies. $30? Yeah. Good night, Epic. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna find out if we can... Should we go to this over here? 30 minutes in Kraken? Yeah. How long is the wait for you, Jonathan? Probably not long. I feel like Jonathan lives on a PvP server. I'm trying to level Ben. I'm trying to level my white mage up and then see if I can go in as a white mage into Occult Crescent next time I go in. Just because it's not great feeling completely soft. Like you're like, yeah. What's the word? Squishy? I'm on Ether, so it's usually less than 2 minutes. Ah, yeah. Okay. This boss. Great. I love it. Oh boy. Okay. And we died. My bad. I guess... Wait a minute, Ben, haven't you been to Ether? Didn't you say that in Ether things popped really quickly? I'm gonna actually switch. Oh, where am I gonna switch this? I'm gonna switch my dash, I think. Hopefully this doesn't fuck me up. Good luck, Herman. I hope that you feel extremely, extremely inspired. Aziz is on Ether? Oh. Okay. Okay. Thanks for coming in, Herman. Okay, so it looks like Astra, Star, and Zara are all together. Well, that's fine. I died just as hard. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what arm does he raise here? Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord. I might have to start using out of thin air. Yeah. It's a warrior. They can hold their own. Oh, nope, I died. I gotta believe in them. I'm just gonna chillax and believe. Warrior can usually keep itself alive, so yeah. Look at them. Fantastic. Man equal warrior equals man mode, even if you're a woman? Yeah, absolutely. I think in terms of out of all of the tanks, it should come as no surprise that I like playing warrior the most. You just feel safe when you play it, at least for me. Like, I feel safe when I play it because I feel like I can keep myself alive. I feel like there's like panic buttons that you can press. I think a lot of people like playing Gunbreaker, and Dark has the best storyline, obviously. But I think, like, in terms of when I'm healing as a white mage, especially, I like it when I queue in and I see a warrior. I know that it's going to be easier for me. I don't have to freak out as much, you know. Yeah. What is chat's favorite tanks? I think Ben said his is Gunbreaker. And I've seen Miro play Dark Knight a lot. So far, so good. Ish. The last thing you want is seeing a Gunbreaker's HP go from 100% to 1, and then a Dark yelling at you because you healed them when they pop Living Dead. Yeah, I think, how can I say this? If you have a Dark or a Gunbreaker who plays really well, it's fantastic. But I think Warrior in my head is kind of like the summoner of tanks. So that means if you're like mid-range at everything, like you're less likely to fuck up if you're playing a warrior, because there's just more buttons for a person to press. And so if they do fuck up, it's not like the end of the world or whatever, because it feels like you can kind of help yourself and get back from it. Whereas with a Dark Knight, I think, or with a Gunbreaker, like there's little gimmicks that you have to kind of be aware of. Okay, we want the glitchy ones, right? I think. I just think that, like, being with there's just less. Okay. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Okay. Oh Lord. Help her. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna focus on the tank first. I might actually pop this. I feel like this is the one. Oh Lord. Poor star. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I got the... Oh, man. I got the... Oh, I got the level up. Mentality of Warrior. Does this button heal? The answer is always yes. Yeah. I just feel like... Do you remember, Jonathan, how you were talking about how in World of Warcraft, it's like they want to raise the player floor? I feel like Warrior raises the player floor. And that it feels like a no-brainer to me. Now, I was told... Now, why... People might be asking, why does Chieko play White Mage? And the weird thing is when I first looked into healing, because I got interested in healing, I think at some point during Heavensward. And so I did research, and they said that out of all of the healers, the one that you wanted to play the most would be White Mage if you're a complete noob, because it's kind of like very straightforward. And there was this whole thing going on about half a year later where people were saying white mages were no good. Because at that point in time, I couldn't tell the difference between high-end raider talk and regular player talk. Like, I couldn't tell the difference between the two groups of people. And so I was very confused. I was like, have I made a serious error in here? Am I in trouble? And then somebody was like, no, absolutely not. You're totally fine. Like, if you wanted to raid Savage Tier, like, if you're fine. And so I was like, oh, okay. And somebody on YouTube very kindly explained to me that, like, there are metas for extremely high-end raiding, but they don't have to really impact your average party finder. And so feeling more confident, I studied Wesk Alber's video on White Mage. I asked people, I asked a bunch of different people, and somebody was like, have you tried macros? And so then that's how I got actually into macros, was somebody who was a Savage Tier raider in the raid group that I was in. I was playing Summoner at that point in time, and I was like, is it super hard doing healing at that level? And they said, well, it can be, but here's what you can use. And I looked into it and I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe this will help me become even better than I was before. So I tried it and I never looked back. So it's kind of not everyone's cup of tea, I think, to use a macro. Yeah, I don't think it's everyone's cup of tea, and certainly White Mage is not everyone's cup of tea. It doesn't have to be, right? Like, I don't think you should have to enjoy every single class in the game. You know, like, if you don't wanna, then you don't have to. That's my feeling. So but yeah. Okay, last boss. Yay! Exciting. Oh my gosh, my inventory is out of control. This is gonna be brutal. Alright. I think this is the one where the floor goes up, right? I think the floor does weird shit. I'm trying to remember. Yep. Okay. Oh, Lord. let's do that. Okay. Nope, that killed me. Can fail to execute properly, especially macros with /weight, and B cannot be queued up, meaning you can clip your GCD. Yeah, I'm not sure about the clipping thing, but I don't use weight in mine. I don't use weight in mine. None of my macros have weight in them, as far as I recall. I don't think. I could check, but I don't think they have. Oh, there's a weight in the Swift res. I haven't had issues with it. None of my healing have weight in them. The Swift cast res has weight in it, but as you can see, I have raise separate as well on my bar. So at a pinch, if things go weird, I have it handy. But I haven't had any issues with weight, but maybe it does exist. And I simply haven't. But then on the other hand, I don't do I haven't done Savage tier rating or Ultimate rating as a healer, so I wouldn't, I'm not sure. Missing Underkeep? Oh my gosh, at this stage? Yeah. It's clear that I haven't done a lot of earlier dungeons. I've been so focused on Underkeep. I know Underkeep really well now. Maybe I could try healing Underkeep and seeing whether I can survive or not. Causes GCD drifting, so rotations are extremely tight, start to misalign with the rest of the rotation. Jonathan, do you think the concern about rotations matching up is something that the studio should, the devs should maybe transform altogether? Because I hear from a lot of people that the 2-minute rotation is too stifling and it's making everyone feel bored. But if that was the case, would then that also, if we removed it, it's why I can't double weave on North America, face purple crying. It's okay, Ben. We never blame you for not being able to double weave. But I'm just curious if they remove the 2-minute meta and all of that stuff, would that then solve? Not with macros, just delay? Yeah. Yeah, you have delay because you're in New Zealand. But my question would be, Jonathan, if they remove the 2-minute rotation meta and they focused on combat that didn't rely on people being aligned, would that take away that issue of GCD drifting, or no? What's your thoughts on that? Because I know some people who have told me that the 2-minute meta is like the problem. And there were some people, I think, who were streamers who were saying that the 2-minute meta is an issue. So like if we got rid of the 2-minute meta and combat didn't require people's buffs aligning exactly, would then GCD drifting not be an issue? Maybe? Or would they still be an issue because then people would be like trying to... They're unrelated. But according to Jonathan, he said rotations that are extremely tight start to misalign with the rest of the rotation. What the 2-minute meta did was basically align every single cooldown into 30-second chunks. Yes, which caused every job to do the exact same thing, more or less. So my question is, using a macro could also, if your rotations are tight and you're trying to align the rotation, and potentially your macro is causing you to GCD drift, right? That means that your rotation would essentially go off, right? I'm trying to understand, because according to Jonathan, the problem with using a macro, right, is that there's GCD clipping. Only if you clip. So A can fail to execute properly, especially macros with slash weight, which I get that part. But the whole cannot be queued up, meaning you clip your GCD, which would set your rotation off. I can do the same rotation on Inna and Asphere with the same gear. Asphere will do more, faster. Ben, we're talking about macros. I'm talking about using a macro, which can cause your GCD to clip. Do I have... Oh. Yes, drifting will cause you to not be ready for burst phases further down the line because you've drifted 1 or 2 GCDs. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Again, this is very high-level performance and min-maxing. True. A person using a macro versus one who isn't. But it is an issue. Yeah. So this is my... Oh, wow. They were very kind. It gave me player comms. But I'm going to guess they couldn't give each other player comms because they're in a party. So... I got it by default, but I don't feel great about it because I died a lot. Macrolists will be faster if they are competent. Yeah. So this is where my question lies, right? So a macrolist person will obviously be faster than one that has a macro in this context, right? Because we have the GCD drift. The rotation might be going off, so on and so forth, right? So you will drift out of the rotation. You'll be clipping your GCDs, potentially, all of that kind of stuff. So, like, for example, if I went into Savage tier, I'd probably have to create a separate white mage setup and then practice with that. However, my question is, if there wasn't a 2-minute meta and if rotations didn't need to be aligned, so jobs were playing around their own separate cooldowns, yes. And players had to decide when to hold cooldowns or when to sync them up. Right. Right. Yeah. So I guess my question is, no matter the meta, double weaving will always be superior to GCD clipping. Yes. But my question is, would removing the 2-minute meta make it a little bit easier? Because then at least you're not worrying about your cooldown drifting off of someone else's cooldown. Like, it's still not optimal, but would it be slightly improved? That's what I'm curious about. Like, obviously, if you don't have a macro, there's a higher chance that you won't have like a miss skip or something like that. There's obviously the reality that you will be weaving faster. I have no contention with that. But oh, I'm not arguing that, Ben. I'm not arguing that either. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, to me, it's very obvious, right? If you run with macros, you're going to probably be slower. And for example, if you have a wait function in your macro, there's a chance that a server tick will fuck your macro up and you won't be able to, like, you'll be set back from doing whatever it is that you're going to do. That actually makes complete sense to me. The idea that a person could single, double, triple, blah, 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 weave would be faster than a macro, absolutely can understand that as well. That is not my contention. My contention is GCD clipping is a concern with macros. GCD clipping affects your rotation. Your rotation in this current meta requires 2-minute meta, and everyone has to be aligned for it to work. So my question is, if we remove the 2-minute meta and the boss design would change and class designs would change, yada, 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 it won't make macros be just as fast as a non-macro person, but would it ease up on the GCD clipping? The job can be designed outside of 30-second windows, which is what they are now. Can't recall hearing a triple weave. Yeah. Whatever. I'm not being exact about whatever I don't know. I'm not talking about weaving. I'm not discussing that. I'm talking about, would it ease off like a certain percentage? And I think it would. Like, in my head, if there was no 2-minute meta, if they redesigned shit and there was no 2-minute meta, and everyone was going by a different type of cooldown, etc., there would be still people without macros would be obviously superior, but people with macros maybe wouldn't be fearing as much the clipping. This issue with macros is they're unable to queue stuff. What does unable to queue stuff mean? I think that's what Jonathan was talking about before with the GCD clipping, I believe. Clipping. If your ping is godly, then you can squeeze in 2 OGCD with very minimal clipping. For a normal ping, around 150-ish, you can limit yourself to 1 OGCD between GCDs. You can double weave fairly easily with sub 100 ping. As long as it's not something that has animation lock associated with it, like jumps. Clipping is a bad term. It should probably push back to make it more clear what is going on. That being said, most of that is min-maxing. If you can't double weave, for example, then you need to adapt as much as you can, because it's usually not worth clipping your GCDs if it's going to be more than an eye's blink worth of time. Macros can't queue. Yeah. Basically, the button has not yet... Okay, let's see. Basically, the button has not yet been pressed beat, but it's on queue for when... God, let's say for a hero like your spell abilities are normally instant cast. Abilities can queue to go before even finish, even if not fired automatically. Macros can't queue. Fix is designing jobs so they don't have to mash things on cooldown, ideally, or give a GCD or 2 of grace window. So say your DPS burst window come off GCD earlier, but... Okay. Macros can't queue. If you press off cooldown, it won't be as effective as waiting for some other ability to be available to pair them for greater effect. So basically, until the 2 minute meta is eradicated completely, it's punitive to use a macro at upper level. Like if you want to do ultimate, it's better not to have a macro, and you will and you'll just suck for me, I think. I mean, that's where I have to, like, wonder. Part of me wonders, like, I get ultimate maybe having, like, really tight DPS checks and stuff. But, like, Savage tier, maybe you could probably get away with using a macro. Maybe. Since it's not as crazy as ultimate. Because I think if you had to choose between a player that's shitty without macros versus a player that's fairly competent with, maybe it's worth taking the risk. If you press off cooldown, it won't be as effective as waiting for some other ability to be available to pair them for greater effect. Yeah. I mean... OGCDs were made to speed up combat input, not for any meta. Yeah, isn't OGCDs, like, the point of OGCDs is to feel like you're, like, pressing a shit ton of stuff? Like, it's supposed to give you a feeling of, like, more input? But I got my white mage to 100. Yay. This is great. One of ARR's biggest criticism was slow rotation. I mean, you definitely do feel the slowness, but I'm going to be frank. if we talk about out of all of the MMOs on this planet, if I was going to recommend one to any of my siblings, it would be this one because of the extremely slow beginning. It's very, very slow. Now, for some players, it's going to feel really terrible. But I think for like, I don't know. Has anyone here watched Emma playing? That would be Preach's wife. Has anyone seen her playing on around, like she started playing A Realm Reborn? I don't know if she went much further, but watching Emma play was like eye-opening for me. I was like, this is probably one step, like I was very close to how she was. Like I was very close to how she was. Struggling with the camera, struggling to move around properly, not knowing what buttons to push. I felt for her. Like I was like, girl, I know. She was having fun. I was having fun. But it was like, if you are one of those pros who have no patience, watching that would probably send you to a grave early. But yeah. Wait a minute. What's my currency at? Ugh. What's my item level at? 658. 659. Summoner is at 721. I just wonder, like, do I need to up my... I'm going to just go check to see what I need to get into the instance. And then this will give me a bit of a guidance as to what I need to get done to get in as a white mage. Replaying old dungeons hurts. Yeah. But on the other hand, I'm one of those rare ones who likes playing in the old dungeon to a certain degree, because there's like a different kind of pressure. Okay, so it will let me in regardless of my gearing. Okay, that's crazy. I still feel like I will need to maybe do a little bit of a tombstone grind for white mage to bring white mage up. Well, what time is it? It's 1 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to actually call it here for stream. I'm not necessarily calling it for the night, but I'm going to call it here for stream. And then, yeah. Oh, Nashu is here. I guess this is the next Hildebrand. That's exciting. But I think I'm going to call it here for stream tonight. And yeah, I'll see what my family obligations are. If I have free time next week, I shall probably do some more gaming. I don't know what it will be, but maybe it will be something new, something interesting. I don't know. But it was really great hanging out with all of you. I'd like to play more Occult Crescent. I think it would... I think I want to do more. I want to see where I can take my relic, and I need to improve, study the critical engagements and all of that. I need to get better. I died a lot, but we all knew I would die a lot. I think so far, I guess my quick review is that so far I like the engagement zone, I like the music, I like the vibe, and I'm not gonna no-life it. I'm gonna just take my time, have fun. There are a few other things that I want to kind of get done as a gamer. Other personal things I want to try out. but maybe in the future we will do another stream where we can, you know, enjoy some other content. I have Final Fantasy 16 downloaded and ready to go. I have KOTOR ready to go. There's a bunch of different things that I could see myself doing. But I just want to say thank you to everyone who hung out today. I really, really, really appreciated it. Yeah, the lore is very unique and interesting. I will have to say the fact that they are including Nim and Mak for me is really great, because it kind of starts to fill out some of those gaps that we have. So I'm really enjoying that part too. I'm actually legitimately interested in pushing forward with that. I would love to watch Final Fantasy 16. I want to play it. So like I said, not promising. We'll see what happens next Tuesday. That game goes places. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to play that. I'm telling myself if I finish Final Fantasy 16, then I'll buy Expedition 33. But only when I finish Final Fantasy 16. So maybe I'll start that sooner than people think. But yeah, there's a couple RPG games I want to try to play before I get and buy Expedition 33. Glad you're going to be playing it. Yes. I'm actually really pumped. I can't wait to play it. So I'm going to end it here. And I will bid everyone a fond good night. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate everyone who showed up. And I'll see everyone potentially on Sunday. But it depends maybe on some family engagements. If I decide to hang out with my parents, I'm not sure. But anyway, another time. It was still great to see everyone and use my super creepy avatar. Yeah. So anyway,